Hello and welcome. I'm the 7-star general. My name is Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight we're going to be playing some College Hoops 2K8 as we're continuing the Coach Victoriano legacy. And just taking a look here, looking around. I think we should be ready now. Posted everywhere that we're live. And we look live there. Took a little extra time, hey, to watch the Purdue-Texas ending. That was pretty cool. It's glitching. What is glitching about it? Hey. Because everything on my end is showing it's fine. My voice is lagging. Now that I can fix. How about now? When does the new game come out? The new game like this does not come out almost ever. But the newer game one is thank you. The newer game would be what, 28? 2K28 in 2027, I think, is the standalone game. 2K is doing it, but they're not going to replace this game. So it's going to be 50 teams. It's going to be 100 plus teams, men and women. That's not even enough to do an NCAA tournament. So, sorry to say, but you won't have a game like this anytime soon. My team is the Buckeyes. So you won't have a game like this anytime soon. They don't have any plans to make a game replacing this one. So until then, this is the only one that we have. Even this year, what they did is they put it in like the My Park, but you can't even play exhibition games. Something like that. With that game, I kind of don't know or care. I just happened to turn on the Purdue Texas game and thought it was interesting. 2K is making a college game. This is on Xbox 360 and PS3. Oh, wrong legacy. I loaded the wrong one. I need to load the other one. It is in the works, but it will not replace this in features at all. Not even close. They'll have 100 plus teams between men and women. That's not even enough to field a tournament on either side. They'll have a Cinderella experience for you. So it's essentially an interactive movie. So I guess yay. I mean, EA was planning to do 700 plus teams, line up the licenses, have it ready by 2028, 2029. And they couldn't do it because 2K has already got exclusive rights to the big schools. Hey, thank you. They said 100 plus. The 100 plus is what I saw the last tweet at. I did not see 150 teams between men and women. No, it wasn't about not having the competition. It was literally 2K already bought up the big schools. $2K already had deals with them. Yeah, because that's what happened. Now, I have not seen any tweet or any news report that says more than 100 plus schools either side. So I don't know. I don't know where you get the 150 each, because that's way more than they've ever said. Like 3 times as many as they've said. Because we're the defending national champions. Which reminds me, I need to get my championship banner hanging. Hold on. I gotta first download my championship banner. Thank you. Yeah, 100 programs split between the two. It doesn't mean it 100% does not mean 100 each. And it was confirmed by a reporter. Let's see. I should have done this off stream because I might be crashing the stream by doing what I'm trying to do here. I'm gonna pull up Photoshop while I got everything streaming. There are sliders, yeah. I don't know if you can make the stats look normal other than... I don't know if you can make the stats look normal on a 6-minute quarter thing. Probably, yeah, I don't know who the 50 teams are going to be. It's going to be 50 plus. And who knows if it's going to be split evenly between men and women. I don't know. Because EA came out with language that said 700 programs between men and women. So each, when you say programs, that's not necessarily schools. Like you have a men's program and a women's program at each school. I was just thinking of something and now I totally forgot what it was. There, I'll put that up for now. EA was going to make a game, but 2K got all the big schools already signed to exclusive deals, so they couldn't. Otherwise, you would have the, Durham Rams and the Madison Cave Dwellers, the West Lafayette Conductors. You know, you'd have like really weird non-licensed school names. All right, so I'm trying to bring up the thing here. Hold on. Okay, Sacramento State, save. All right, I forgot to do this before the stream, so hopefully we don't crash by me pulling up Photoshop. Trying to get us a banner here. I made it, but I didn't prepare it for the stream yet. Let's see. '10, 2011 national champions. Yep. All right. Can we? So right now, cancel. Exporting 2010, 2011 Sac State National Champion banner. Exit. Let me turn off Adobe because Adobe's crazy. I love how Adobe gets in the background and like takes up resources. Hey, what's up, man? I will. In my time, I'll play. We got stuff to do. But thank you for your awesome advice. I really needed it. You know, I needed the reminder. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to play. Guys, do you know we play games here? This is my music that I pay for the stream. That way I don't get fined. Right. Let's see. Got to get the banner. All right. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, the TikTok stream doesn't see it yet. But the other streams do. The national championship banner. I got to find a place to put it. Let's hang it in the corner. All right, then I got to put it on the other stream. What else do I stream? I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't listening to you. I don't care, Zay. Move on if you don't want to be here. You ain't my director. Scroll on, buddy. Where else? YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. All under the 7-star general. Oh, yeah, Victoria 3, yeah. I play a bunch of other games, to be honest. Let me get it on the other one. Hold on. Let's get it for the TikTok stream. There it is, ladies and gentlemen, the banner. Now I gotta like resize it. Hold on, it's taking up the whole screen. The banner. Hold on. We'll get it fixed in a moment. It's something I should have done before stream, but here we are. All right. That can't be the width. Oh, that's a bug. That's right. There's a bug. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about the bug. There's a bug in the vertical plugin I use. Hold on, I gotta trick the program to let me resize. There we go. Now I gotta find where to put this thing. I guess we could put it in the corner here. We'll have to move March Mania. No, just one. That's just the year. I don't know. Describe to me what each coach is, because I don't really know. What's up? What's up, Tip? Let's see. I guess we'll just kind of make this. There we go. Sure. Trying to find a place to put this graphic. I'm running out of space, guys. I only got one banner. That's not in this game. If it was, I would have done it already. Whatever. Close enough for me. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. I see it. Thank you. Holding up good. Holding up good. Okay. So there we go. National championship banner. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say the whole name. All right. Not my style. But thank you. Hey, what's up? Okay, thank you for your patience. At least for some of you. Some of you were not patient at all. And for that, I do not thank you. I say deal with it. This can go till 2046. You can do 40 years on this. Up to 40 seasons before it forces you to retire. Off stream I have, on stream no. Furthest I got was 30 seasons. Right, exactly. Exactly, Titan. All right. Tonight's big game. LSU comes to the nest. Coach LSU. Who's Coach LSU? We need to make him. We need to name him. I want to name the coaches we're beating here. Hey, thank you. You did. You did. Oh, there was 2 of them. They fired a coach midway through season? What? No, they fired their coach midway through the season. They got 2 names. Hold on. I got to figure this out now. I'm guessing it'd be the first one. LSU. Oh, wrong keyboard. I hate when I do that. LSU men's. Was it Will Wade? Basketball coach 2007-2008 season. John Brady. This is John Brady, who got fired, and then Butch Pierre took over. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is before that. Before Will Wade. Even though I see a lot of asterisks next to the years on the list here. Yeah, this was John Brady, who was fired during the 2007-2008 season. Yep. Yeah, lots of cheating. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, Michael Jordan, the new coach of UNC. That'd be something. Hey. All right. All right, I think we are ready to go. I think it's time to just go in. I have none. There are no thoughts on that. I don't even know what you're talking about. Can I show you player stats? Sure. That's roster. Stats. So here's our current leading score. Yeah. Right? Almost did that the other day. So here's our leading scores. Stokes, Weber, Vitelli, Parham, LZ, Mann, Tegert, Fernandez, Wilmot. Rebounds per game, Weber, Parham, Tegert, Stokes. Assists is Wilmot, Fernandez, LC, Parham. Steals is Wilmot, Stokes, Fernandez, Vitelli. Blocks is Weber and Parham. Minutes is Vitelli and Stokes. Turnovers is Wilmot and Fernandez. Fouls is Parham and Wilmot. Stokes has got overall points. Weber with rebounds. Field goal percentage is Raul Osborne. 3-point shooting is Demonby, Weber, Mann, Wilmot, Fernandez, LC, Vitelli, Stokes. Free throw shooting, Fernandez is actually really good. And game played, game started. Okay. LSU, and then we'll start. Their center, 7'1", Marlon Rushing is the leading scorer from North Little Rock, Arkansas. Enrique Milton, so they go through their bigs. We got an injury. Wallace Chana is hurt. Emmett Terrell, Maholland, Ibikunno, Shelton, Zuckarak, is it Sagarakis? Shafino. I think we're healthy. Oh no, Tegert's day-to-day with a dislocated finger. I think did I put him in the reserves? Yeah, I'm sitting Tegert with his Tegert's not in the active roster. All right, here we go. .5, yeah. Okay, here we go. Number 17, LSU against number 13, Sacramento State. In the nest. All right, men. Time to protect our house. Game one of a very, very busy 2 days here in California. It's time to bring your best out here tonight. LSU showing up big man heavy. So we are going to go with our 2-3 zone. All right? We're going to go with the 2-3, and we're going to mix in a 1-3-1 matchup. Now remember, in the 2-3 zone, Parham, your job is to make this a no-go zone. All right? And remember our good rotations. We're going to bump and gather. Bump and gather. Because we cannot let them hit the opening right here. These are the openings, and we need to have good guard play running around and rotating on the backside. All right? Good defense is going to be the key to this game. We need to shut down their bigs at the post. Now, with their bigs at the post being the issue, what we're going to do is we're going to do a combo of pick and rolling. We're going to pick and roll to try to bring their bigs off the spot. Now, if that doesn't happen, look for the corner or dribble it back out. Do not force this because they are big and they are good. Do not force the shots down here. Look for the kick out or bring it back out if it's not there. We need to start getting the guys who are protecting the rim to step away from it so we can do some to the hoop action. All right? That's the game plan. Remember to box out. They have size just like us, so it's going to be all about positioning and all about fundamentals. So here we go. Stingers up. Break it down.
Nothing's difficult.
Everything's settled.
Through adversity.
Move
The
on.
last minute. The last second. The last minute. We fight.
We fight.
We fight.
We fight.
We fight.
We fight.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's go, y'all. Let's do it.
It's time for college hoops.
Good thought, Nathan.
LSU
I like it.
Tigers battle the Sacramento State Hornets. This should be a whale of a game. Hi there, everyone. We're here at the Hornets' Nest. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Williams.
All 1,200
Give us your
people.
take, Bill.
I'll really be watching the matchup at the 4 spot. Weber is arguably the best power forward in the nation today. He's such a skilled passer that he can't help but make everyone around him better. Milton is also a capable power forward. He's a magician with the basketball. He can really get creative with the ball in his hands. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
The Hornets control the tip-off, and we'll get this one started.
Right off the bat, the defense is minimum.
Passes down low. Terrell snatches the rebound.
Tried.
One-on-one. He tried to sneak it in over the trees and just missed.
That's when you want to play inside out. Locate the open man on the perimeter.
Stokes hands it off. Wilmot uses the crossover. Takes it up. Phenomenal hops help him get a lot of shots.
He also has great instincts, a nose for the ball, and a feel for meeting the shooter's release point.
Swings it to the wing. The three-pointer was no good by Terrell. And still knotted up 0. Passes down low.
There we go. That's it.
Scores the opening field goal. He's got 2. Milton dumps it off. Gets it out left. Rusher dishes it to the other. Baseline.
Watch it. Watch it. Double, double, double.
About 10.5 minutes left in the half. Kicks it out to the wing. Stokes tosses it.
Stokes for 3.
They're now out in front by 5.
Corey Stokes.
Terrell inbounds the ball. Terrell feeds it to the wing. They answered right back with a three-pointer by Sakarakis. They narrow the gap to 2. Wilmot brings it up the floor.
Spread it out. Switch up. 45,
Leads him with a pass.
Oh, he got behind him. Nice.
They're up.
It's working.
7-3.
LSU's gambling on the interception.
Stolen by Sacramento State.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Harum backs in. The lay-in was good by Weber.
There we go.
And they're out in front by 6. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Well, just before the game, I talked to the Hornets coach. Playing against a team that has the ability to create so many second chance opportunities, he said it's extremely important that his players do not get lazy boxing out their man. Giving up extra possessions to a team like this will kill us, he told me.
Thank you, Tracy. Camp off the mark by Wilmot. Quick defensive reaction changed the trajectory.
That's what great defenses do. Contest every shot.
Man-to-man.
Rushing has it on the strike. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2. Knocks down the first one. Gets them both. Harum inbounds the ball. Under 9 minutes left in the half. Skip pass out left. Vitelli from long range.
Vitelli for 3.
They increase their lead to 4. Milton hands it off. Catches it, left wing. Chana gets the lay-in.
Yikes.
But they're still behind by 2. Wilmot brings it up.
It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
Harum. Yes. Mr. Idaho with 6.
Milton way up court.
Oh, he threw it away.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Hooked away, but it's recovered by Wilmot. Leads him in. Goes up.
Yes!
Lovely pass inside, and it's dumped home by Weber. He's got 4. Terrell inbounds the ball. Milton tosses it up court.
LSU's starting to get a little more aggressive.
Passes it back to the top of the key. Terrell.
Come on, get a hand up.
Just over 7 minutes left in the half. Swings it to the left wing. Leads him with the pass.
Yes!
Let him nicely.
Beautiful!
And the shot was drained by Weber. And they now go up by 5. LSU has not been able to shut down the inside game at all. Tracy is by their bench with a report.
Coach Brady was talking to his assistants a second ago about that very problem. He said he wants to collapse their defense into the paint and prevent the entry pass. We'll see if it works.
Thanks, Tracy. Stokes, nice little crossover. Vitelli gets it right wing. Wilmot double clutches. Almost
there we
a
go.
Point opportunity.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, Gold Standard. And thank you, Zachary, for the 20 stream watch streak. Thank you, Gold Standard, for the 25 stream watch streak over on Twitch.
Can't sink the first. The Tigers will
That
bring
felt
in some
wrong.
players from off the bench.
I felt like I shot that wrong.
Good on number 2. Terrell inbounds the ball. Terrell. Gray dishes to the right block. Last
good
laid in by Milton.
He won't be
Good
denied,
play.
Vern. He just keeps coming at you in a multitude of ways.
Parham's got to play better than that. B team to the table.
Just over 6 minutes left in the half. Out left.
Stay with him, stay with him.
Knocks it loose, but it's retrieved by Parham. The crossover from 12 feet away. The shot was knocked
midi!
down by Stokes. They're ahead, 21-15. Mulholland.
There's been a mini sighting.
Gray takes a 3. Parham gets the board inside.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
With the shot, almost got it to fall, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, thank you.
And he makes the first. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. And he'll come away 1 of 2. Milton takes it up. Got it. And they're now down by 5.
Oh, Teager. Or no, that's Bane. Bane. That's right. Teager's hurt.
Bain inbounds the ball.
Bain,
Just
you got to
over
get a
5
hand up,
minutes
dude.
left in the half. Wilmot uses the crossover. Passes to the left wing.
Check outside. Shot.
Bain pulls it in. Goes up.
Bain. That offensive board.
Bane.
What a battler.
And they go up by 7. Feeds cross court. Osborne gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul. Fernandez makes his first appearance.
Too much contact there. I like the aggressive defense, but he reached in a
I
little
am.
too hard.
Bane.
Gray gets it top of the key. Sakarakis. It falls. He's shooting
What's up, man?
100% from downtown.
LSU's number 17. We're number 13.
They're going to apply some pressure here, and with full court minimum.
Raul. Raul.
The Tigers take their first time out of the game.
All right, keep it up. Keep the steady pace. We need to get rebounded better, though. Box out.
Set to inbound the ball. The Tigers will bring a few more starters back in.
I'm just happy that LSU came to the nest.
Gray inbounds the ball. Sakarakis skips it to the wing. To the free throw line. Rusher pulls it down inside.
Russia
Yes.
is in a pretty cold stretch right now, Vern, and there's a danger that it's going to start to rub off on the rest of the team.
Misfired on that last
I thought he had more
three by
room.
Elsie. The steal. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Dishes it to the baseline. Elsie hands it off. Backs down. Man behind the arc. Gets it.
Man for 3.
He's got 3.
Am I a coach? No.
Bounce pass. Left side. Cuts off the pass. The Hornets with chance.
I just
for a
play one on the live
double-digit
stream,
lead.
sir.
The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep,
Roll!
and then capitalize.
I press the shoot and he just dribbles around. Raul, shoot the ball.
And he makes the first. Off on the second.
Bane!
Coach Brady is going to let his team have it. He just
Good job, guys.
with the run that they've had just now.
Xbox 360.
Brad inbounds the ball.
Wow, these fans are going nuts, Vern. Could this building get any louder?
The nest is a-buzzing.
Just over 3 minutes left in the half. Goes to the crossover.
He's going to be my pick and roll guy. Raul.
Leads him with the pass.
Oh, Raul, you got to catch the ball.
LSU has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
Coach Brady is not at all happy with the drought they're going through and told his assistants to find a way.
All right. I need the starters back in. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel the difference.
Way to turn this one around.
Thanks, Tracy.
Oh, look at that timeout, bros.
Their first timeout.
Guess what I did?
Both teams going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
I called the timeout.
2:50 left in the first half. Wilmot, nice little crossover. Releases. The jumper was buried by Park. And they're now out of
Wilmot
front
with the
by
drive. Mr. Idaho buries it.
Mulholland inbounds the ball. Mulholland. It's blocked.
Good block. Grab the ball.
Park brings it up court. Crosses it over.
Vitelli with the jam.
Terrell passes way down court. The Tigers are the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
The Tigers are falling apart.
It wasn't about the defensive pressure either. He just fired it off target. They're set up in minute.
Catches it.
Parham.
In the paint. Parham.
Mr. Idaho.
They're in front, 38-22. The Tigers will take a timeout.
Woo!
Milton inbounds the ball. Terrell dumps it to the inside. Collected inside by rushing. That last shot was dumped.
All right, all right,
That's
all
the
right.
kind of play that'll lift your whole team. Grab the offensive rebound and then send it in.
Wilmot dumps it off. The crossover. Passes it to the baseline. Weber. Kicks it out to the perimeter.
Oh, I wanted it.
Grabs the rock.
I wanted a big man three.
15-point lead. Milton goes.
Oh, the block.
Get it out of there, big fella.
Stokes.
You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken.
Parham.
Layup is dropped in by Parham.
No way he was coming up empty when he got the ball. That
Can't let a
close
man
to him.
enjoy the fruits of his labor.
They're bringing the double team. Mulholland passes it up court.
By the way, this is an SEC team.
With the crossover. And it's out of bounds.
SEC. SEC. SEC.
For long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Weber inbounds the ball. The Hornets carry it up. They're on a 16-4 run. Stokes has it baseline. Swing pass. Left wing. Offensive rebound grabbed by Paul.
As soon as he got the ball down and the defense was all over it, making things difficult.
From deep. That was drilled by Terrell. But they're still down by 13. 2-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Leads him in. Weber takes it.
Weber!
Takes it to 4. 5:15. Milton.
All right, all right. Stick with your man.
Sakarakis dishes to the left. Right wing. Passes to the free throw line. Puts it up. The 16-footer was off target by Sakarakis. First half comes to an end with the score 42-27.
Oh yeah, that's the money.
Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half, Bill Power.
He's my pick, Vern. He's finding ways to score every trip down the floor, and he's carrying his team. He's been a force on the offensive end and is putting on a show for everyone here. A phenomenal performance.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
Our press isn't working. They threw the ball away like 4 times in that last part. I don't know. How do you spell touting? Touting. Okay. I overthought it. Dude, Bane and Osborne with that many... That's what I like to see. No fear. We've been playing straight into their strength. We've been going right at their big guys, and they have not been able to stop us. I love how we are drawing their big men away from the basket when we're on the offensive end. The pick and roll is working. Don't go away from it. Set each other up. We're going to We're going to combo between the center and the power forward. Even the Stokes wing pick and roll worked. I like it. Remember to mix that in. We also had a lot of good ISO drives and kicks. Keep that rolling as well. We need to continue to hit the open opportunities and take the good shot, not the first shot. All right? On the defensive end, they are trying to light it up because we're shutting down the bigs. Don't take the bait. They want to get their bigs going. And as you can see, they're not that great at the three. They got two guys. Two guys that can shoot the three. And as long as we stick close to them in our 2-3, we need our guards running out there. We need our guys at our wings running out to that three. Otherwise, this is the focus. Help down, shut down the bigs, because if we shut down the bigs, we shut down the Tigers. All right? Get out there, and let's close it out, men. Let's show them what Hornet basketball in the nest is all about. Stingers up. Break it down.
Family on three, ready?
1, 2, 3, family.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports here with Coach Victoriano. Your 13th ranked Hornets are in a commanding lead here, a sold-out nest, up 15. Number 17, LSU, came in touting a talented front court with Milton and Rushing, but your big guys of Parham and Weber have been outclassing them so far. Was it your goal to go at their strength? And what will be the plan to close out the win?
You know, we just do what works. You know, we thought we'd tested a bit. To be honest, I don't think we would see this kind of success. But, you know, they're really scared of our shooters. And so if we can draw them away from the basket, we'll make them more scared of our bigs and every team going forward as well. Because you can't cover everybody. And so I think the guys are just doing a good job finding the open man, working together. And I think that's going to be the key to close out this victory here at the Nest. Stingers up. Thank you, Tracy.
We're all set to begin the second half.
Whew.
Let's check in with Tracy Wolfson.
Well, guys, during the break, I talked with the Hornets coach. He told me that he was happy with all the great things his kids were doing out there and just wanted to continue playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you.
Here we go, Vitelli.
Tracy, Terrell inbounds the ball.
Different coach.
Leads him in. Terrell picks it up. Sacramento. He's double teamed. Terrell gets it far side. There's another block.
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Wilmot with the crossover.
Hey.
Knocks down the first one.
Probably play these guys to the
He gets the second to fall
8-minute mark.
Terrell inbounds the ball. Chana hands it off.
Then we'll get some backup playing time here.
Rushing. Gets it on the low block. Sakarakis kicks it out to the outside. Last play off the mark by Chana.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked. It was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
The crossover. Stokes.
Stokes!
He's 3 for 3 in the game. The Tigers need to find some answers here. Takes the shot. Can't convert. He'll go to the line for 2.
Good job, Barm.
He makes the first. The second to fall as well. Weber inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Oh! Vitelli!
Just over 10 minutes left in the second half. Right wing, Terrell from deep. Russia keeps it alive on the offensive end.
That could be a lift for the defense. When you stop a score like inside, it's always a boost.
Stolen away by Sakarakis. Dishes it to the right wing. It's tipped, but it's tracked down by LSU.
The D took too much time to set up, and it sure cost them.
Was that 2, huh?
Harum backs in. Bounces it to the wing. Nailed from
Corey Stokes!
He's shooting 100% for the game. LSU is really struggling. LSU calls time. Well, let's get back to the action. Milton inbounds the ball. Sakarakis has it. High post. Pulls the trigger. Tried to answer back with a 3, but it's missed by Terrell.
That's what a coach wants from his defenders. Stay with your best shooter and don't give him any easy looks.
The Tigers down big. Rushing. Backs him down. Chana from downtown. Stokes yanks it down inside.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
They just dared him to shoot.
Thank you. Yeah, we got all 5 of the starters returning from the championship team.
Knocks down the first one. And he splits the free throws. It's stolen by Wilmot.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Shoots it. Pulled in by Chana.
The D knows he can make that shot unchecked, and he did a good job staying with him on the play.
Catches it outright. Rushing. They rule this one goaltending. Count the shot.
Yeah, it was goaltending.
Harum inbounds the ball. Wilmot swings it to the right wing. Harum backs in. Unloads. Comes up empty from 9 feet. But they're still out in front by 17.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you.
All right, we need some offense rolling.
Wilmot dumps it off. Passes it to the left wing. Leads him with the pass. The layup was dropped
There we go.
by Weber. They bring their lead to 17.
The Stokes-Weber pick and roll.
Terrell inbounds the ball. LSU
Lock it, lock
is
it, lock
shooting
it.
itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Brady is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right, Tracy. Throws it up. Intercepted by Stokes. And that'll be
I don't know what you're alley-ooping to, but it ain't a guy.
Good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Parham denied.
Get it out of there, big fella.
Uh-oh, LSU woke up.
The lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through on him.
The big guy has spoken. Chana launches one from beyond the arc. On the money. He's 1 for 5 from long range.
Let's get the B team in. I need fresh legs.
Sacramento State.
Holy cow, is that another timeout? Careful here, I might become conventional.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
You better be careful out there. That's one of the easiest injuries to aggravate. You push it too hard, and you'll be sorry.
Osborne inbounds the ball. Fernandez goes to the crossover. Stolen.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Feeds it to the left wing. Rushing. Has it inside. Sakarakis screens it for 3. They're now behind by 11. Fernandez tosses it up court.
Man.
Dishes left wing. Fernandez gets it right side. Bain dishes to the wing.
Yes! LC for 3.
Just over 6 minutes left in the second half. Deflected, but it's recovered by Zerny for 3. Too long.
Good rotation.
Crosses it over.
LC! Let's go B team.
LSU uses its second to last timeout.
The B team can close it out.
Bragg inbounds the ball. LSU is really struggling. Stolen by Osborne.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around the pounce. Such a thief bird.
Little heat check from LZ. Oh, I thought I was going to get the
Skips
violation.
it to the wing. Bragg lets it go. Rushing. Rips down the offensive rebound. Zerny grabbed the rebound and whips it ahead. Throws it up. Milton fights into the paint and yanks it down. Hammered in on that last dunk.
He just won't be denied, Vern. Once he sniffs that basket, he's going to take it up strong.
Mann uses the crossover. Stolen away by LSU. Bragg fires it way up. Last basket on the mark by Sakarakis. Great defensive play leads to a quick bucket.
Aggressive D like that can shift momentum on you in a hurry.
Mann inbounds the ball. Stolen away by LSU. It's one-on-one. Goes up.
He needed a little pepper on it. We've got to make nice, crisp passes. A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move.
Yeah, if they win, they're the underdog.
Picks it up. Good for the three-point play. Nice little crossover. Ilse. Osborne corrals the miss inside.
Great offensive rebound.
Bain!
Hard to establish position.
Bain!
LSU is really struggling. Raises up. Good from down.
You know, we might have to bring in the starters just to make sure this happens.
Down by Chana. 12 points.
Pretty good, pretty good. Number 17, LSU.
Bain inbounds the ball.
He's fighting hard now.
Maybe switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Hornets huddled together on their bench just now, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
He'll take the foul.
Bain!
That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
He misses the first. Both teams are going to make some substitutions.
I'm going to bring in the starters just to make sure we close out this game here.
It's the right time to start missing
hate
your free throws, Vern.
Hate
they
that.
sure would like to pad their lead.
Ikunwa, the quick shot.
LSU kicking it up. All right.
Vitelli inbounds the ball. Hangs in the air. Packed on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots.
Stokes.
And he makes the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. He gets them both. Sacramento is 1 assist short of a double-double. Passes to the wing. Dumps it to the paint. Sacramento gets it right wing. Snatched by Weber. That's his 3rd rebound of the contest.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work.
What?
And it's an 8-point game. Sakarakis swings it to the right wing. To the stripe. Feeds it to the baseline. Rushing. Fires. Weber yanks it down.
I wouldn't bet on him missing that one again.
Goes up. Got the whistle. He'll shoot a pair of free throws. Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Terrell inbounds the ball. Sakarakis brings it up the floor. With another assist, he'd have 10 in the game. 10
Man to man, man to man.
by Terrell. Shoots the 3. Parham pulls it in. That's his 7th rebound so far. Leads him in. Takes it up. Gets the finger roll to fall. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Sacramento State.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. Made off with that one.
Weber. Wilmot catches it on the corner. Feeds left wing. Stokes takes a 3.
Oh. I felt like that was the right choice there. I thought the open 3 by Stokes was going to hit.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Weber inbounds the ball. Crosses it over. Stokes has it in the corner. Vitelli hands it off. Stokes bounces it to the right. Shoots it. Snatched inside by Terrell.
Just couldn't find any room to move down there. That's about the only way to stop him.
Dicey pass. And the last basket was nailed by rushing.
Perfect use of the bounce pass, Fern. I'd like to see that.
LSU big starting to get involved.
Wilmot passes it up court. To the paint. Passes to the low block. Weber.
There you go.
Down low. Short, but it still rolls in. They now lead by 10. LSU is really struggling. Chana. He's off with the three-pointer. Raises up. The three ball.
Weber for three.
Great shot to hang on to the lead. You're doing it all out there.
Terrell inbounds the ball.
They're going to need a miracle, Vern. Maybe even two.
The steal by Wilmot.
Vitelli for three.
This one should be in the bag, Vern. Just play solid D and use as much clock as possible.
Goes up. Nice up fake to set up the J, but it was missed by rushing.
That's usually a
And that's
sure
it.
basket. But not when they defend them that tightly. Tough D.
Weber gets it right wing.
Vitelli for three.
Now's the time typically when the coach empties his bench.
Well, it's no time to bring your starters out at this point or risk injury.
Terrell from long range. That's the end of the game. Sacramento State defeats the Tigers 79-60. Let's see who we have as our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Sacramento State Hornets had their way on the inside today, and this tremendous slam sums up their dominance. Get a load of this monster dunk. With intimidating moves to the hoop like this one, it's no wonder the score was so one-sided.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vermont Twist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
Thank you, Greg. We actually out-rebounded them by 3. They threw the ball away more than we stole it, to be honest. Nine of 17 from 3. I like it. Free throws could be better, but... Ten assists for Wilmot. Look at that. 15 for Weber, 14 for Stokes, 14 for Vitelli, 14 for Parham, 5 for Elzy, 3 for Mann, 6 for Bain with 5 rebounds. Bain. Necessary? No. Felt good? Yes. Gotta stay in rhythm, man. You know what was necessary on that play? Them to play better defense. LSU's coach wasn't happy about it. I wouldn't be happy about that defense either. Sounds like a him problem. I was happy about it. Bane over the top. Bane. Dude, I think I found my new off the bench star here. I don't think they did either, yeah. I think you're right. All right. All right. Man, that's kind of how you hope it goes. You know, I thought LSU fought hard at the end, but the guys went back out there and really did a good job of, you know, getting us in the lead. We had a 11-0. We had an 11-0 run at the end to kind of close it out. But you know, right before that, we had a nice little run going as well. You know, I thought Bane played well tonight. Little shout out there. I thought all the starters played well. You know, you had Wilmot with 10 assists and 5 points. You had Stokes with 14 points, Vitelli with 14, Parham 14, Weber with 15. I thought it was a lot of good effort across the board. They really took off about 4 minutes to go. They were down. Yeah. I like I said, I thought LSU fought hard there at the end. I was hoping to keep the B team and a couple of the deep bench on the court, but wasn't what we could do there. So we brought in the starters and, basically clinched the game. We got 3 blocks from Parham. You know, the defense from the bigs I thought was really good most of the day. You know, I think as long as we dominate the blocks, those threes will get open. So there is no news about me taking the job. I'm 100% here at Sac State this year. We are the defending champions. This is the best place to be right now. And, you know, we have a very talented team that's on a mission. And we We have a big game tomorrow. We have a quick turnaround as we travel to Los Angeles to take on UCLA. You know, so a win like this is a really good win. But, you know, we got a quick turnaround, so hopefully we'll be ready to go as we go from facing the number 17 team here at the Nest to facing the number 1 team in LA. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how we respond with a one-day turnaround here. We're going to probably head straight out and get down to LA, rest, and really kind of take our time all day tomorrow before the game, and try to get as much rest as possible before we take on number 1 UCLA. What are my concerns about UCLA? They're just good. They're undefeated right now. They score a lot of points. They average more points than we do, and they shoot the 3 better than we do on average. So our perimeter defense needs to be better for tomorrow's game. We need to be really on our horse, and that's going to be kind of tough on a quick turnaround like this. But we are ready for the challenge. My favorite team is the Ohio State Buckeyes. So, yeah, I really do feel like, though, we're in a good spot right now. We're on a 6-game winning streak. Yeah, we're on a 6-game winning streak. We haven't lost since the tournament against Washington State. And so, you know, it's time to go forward here and go face UCLA. Thank you. All right, UCLA is next. Number 1, UCLA. Let's see what the scouting tells us. Oh, of course, very respectable. Pac-10. Number 1 UCLA is still the original coach. Let's give him his name. He is Ben Howland. Yep, Ben Howland, yep. So they got 3 juniors and 2 seniors on their lineup. Very solid lineup. I think it might be the first. If not, it's the second. First time this. Nice. So I am I'm going to be their first ranked opponent. They did beat Gonzaga, but I don't know, man. Mississippi Valley State is not necessarily the powerhouse. I think so. Number 1 in media and coaches, 88 points per game. Mississippi Valley State's the number 1 school in the nation. That non-conference would make Ohio State football proud. Oh man, that's motion offense. They do shoot the 3 40% of the time, so we gotta be out there. They played all those cupcakes, and they're still only the nice. They're still only the 5th best defense in the nation and the 3rd best offense. You've been playing cupcakes. While Okay, we're 112 in national rank. But we're number 1 in offense. That's what matters, right? We're 112 on defense. We're in the top third. Oh, nice. We do like speed, but we'll see. If the speed doesn't work, we can slow down. But we are a rhythm offense. When I slow down, we start stalling. Coach is Ben. That I don't know. Because their strength seems to be three-point shooting. Vern Knox is hurt. And Wilt Adi is hurt. Oh, I went after that guy, actually. We're a little taller. They're definitely more talented, though. You stand by your comment? I understand. I understand. So Tegert's got 9 more days with the dislocated finger. So we put him inactive because I want his finger to heal. Iadi is out with a broken toe. Right. And Knox is day-to-day with a sprained ankle. We are what? The coaches. We are 16 of the coaches. And 13 in the media. And of course, oh, we're 2? We're 2 to George Mason? Come on now. Really? All right. Here we go. Stokes is actually doing pretty good. We had pretty even scoring last game. We attacked LSU with our bigs at first, and then our wings started getting open. So, and then the ISO started forming. So everything came together last game for a good 19-point win. This is the test, though, at UCLA. All right. This is the biggest test of the year right here. Not only are we on a one-day turnaround, traveling across the great state of California, but you are now facing the #1 team in the nation. That means we need to be crisp, sharp, and on target all day. We need to quiet this crowd with consistent possession-by-possession play. Let's not take too many crazy risks. Let's be patient, Play the defense. The defense is aggressive already. We don't need to amp it up and then have the high risk part come out the bad end. Men, I need you to dig deep here. This is where you make a statement that national championship that currently hangs in our rafters was not a fluke. Protect the championship right here, man. Stickers up. Break it down.
Coach on 3, 1, 2, 3. Go, Trey!
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. Sacramento State Hornets battle the UCLA Bruins. We're really excited to bring you this matchup. Hi there, everyone. We're here at Pauley Pavilion. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
There's a terrific matchup at the small forward position. Knox is right up there with the best of them when it comes to small forwards. Watch how this fella operates in the low post. He's got some dazzling moves down there. Vitelli is also a solid contributor at the small forward spot. He is a potent finisher inside. When he sniffs the hoop, look out. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Zone.
Sacramento State controls the opening tip, and we'll get this one started.
Right off the bat, the defense is
Goes to the crossover. The first basket
Nice,
of the game was
Wilmot.
scored by Wilmot. They're now out in front by 2. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy.
Stokes for 3.
Who has some info for us.
Thanks, Vern. A little while ago, I talked with Coach
Thursday
Allen.
through Sunday.
He told me that they want to use their quickness to their advantage. He said
Thursdays,
they couldn't
8
think
or
of
8
another
p.m.
squad that could match their
Friday
team's
through
speed.
Sunday,
And
7
he wants
p.m.
to make
Central.
sure that shows tonight by getting out on the break and showing how fast this game can be played. Guys?
Thanks, Tracy. Misfired on that last 3 by Cornell.
oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No doubt him on that one.
Lead pass down low.
Woo! There we go.
They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back.
Yeah, that last couple nights have not been Thursday through
Knox
Sunday.
inbounds the ball. Cornett hands it off. Knox backs him down. The run couldn't be stopped on the attempt by Harmon.
Parham did a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect
Stokes.
position that time.
Last shot dunked down by Stokes. Opposing players must get chills down their spines when they step in and see all those banners.
11 titles in 13 years. It's just incredible. I don't think we'll ever see a team dominate the game like that again.
Leads him with the pass to the rim. It is drained by Weber. By 11.
Right?
About 10.5 minutes left in the
Oh!
half. Stolen by
Weber!
Lays it in off the
Weber!
They're up
By himself.
13-0. Feeds it to the perimeter. Dicey pass. Cornett lays it right in. But they're still behind by 11. Weber inbounds the ball. Vitelli has it left wing. Parham backs down. And it's scooped up by Cornett. Knox brings it up.
What a nice steal on the kick out. You could see him read it all the way.
All right. Well,
He misses the first. Good on number 2. Feeds right wing. Vitelli, nice little cross.
Vitelli?
The last basket was buried by Vitelli. UCLA takes its first time out of the game.
Just keep rolling. Keep up. Fraud watch, yeah. Keep up the attack. I want to see these LA prima donnas leave the arena before the half. Keep racking up points. Let's go.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Knox inbounds the ball. About 9.5 minutes left in the half. Harmon.
Spread it out. Back door.
Puts it up. Nails it from down low.
Got me.
They're now behind by 10.
Playing the passing lanes too much. I have a loss because I slowed down and listened to chat, and we couldn't get it back up at the end when we needed it.
Stolen by UCLA. McKnight brings it up court.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he released it.
The three was drained by Harmon.
Washington State in a tournament. Neutral site.
They're set up in minute.
I listened to the chat to slow the game down, and they came back and won it.
No one was open, and they'll turn it up on the 5-second call.
What great hustle
I wear
by the
jeans.
defender. No matter what, he wasn't going to let his man shake loose.
All right, I got to start paying attention some more again.
They're bringing the double team. Knox tosses it up. Can't hit from beyond the arc.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work, Vern.
Weber dumps it off. Dishes it down low. Shoots it. Nice finish down low by Parham. They push the lead to 9. Just over 8 minutes left in the half. Harmon.
Back door. Get on him.
Passes it to the left wing.
Listen, yeah, speed it up, right?
Swing pass. Right wing. Weber pulls it in.
It's still early, Vern, but they can't take any more time to get this thing going. It hasn't been pretty for them so far.
Uses the crossover. Weber. Has it out left. Right wing. Gets the three-pointer to go. He's got 8. Knox inbounds the ball. Dishes to the high post.
Ooh,
Stolen
Stokes.
away by Stokes. But he was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Lobs it up. McKnight.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
UCLA is trying to wake up right now.
The Bruins.
We got to keep our offense rolling. One more possession up and down, and then we'll platoon change to the B team.
McKnight goes up, packs on the free throw for the three-point play. Leads him in. Feeds it to the wing with the shot. Nailed from three-point range by Vitelli. And they now lead by 12.
Thank you. Faster! Faster! More points!
Knox inbounds the ball. Right around 7 minutes.
Not enough of a lead.
Knox throws it up. Can't connect on the quick shot.
Knox has missed quite a few shots in a row now, and it's unavoidable that it's going to start affecting his confidence.
Stokes!
Touch on that last three by Stokes.
Coach Howland is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Bold strategy to just never simply miss a shot. Let's see how it plays out, right? Exactly. Bold strategy to take wide open shots. Green Giant. We need more. I mean, they're still in the 80s, so they're not tired
let's
yet.
Get back to the action.
Bold strategy. Keep doing what got you a 15-point lead.
Montague inbounds the ball. Not.
That doesn't always happen.
Catches it down low.
Oh, what a block!
Get it out of there, big fella. You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through.
Stokes!
The big guy has spoken.
Bold strategy.
UCLA is struggling on defense, and Tracy has a quick report from their bench.
Coach Howland is frantically talking to his assistants, trying to come up with
that's
a plan
my bad.
on defense
My
to
bad.
stop this run.
I anticipated the pass.
With their current setup, to say the least.
Thanks, Brady. Willman bounces it to the high post.
Here you go for the traditionalists. We're doing a little pick and roll.
Dumps it inside.
Oh, how's that not goaltend?
But they're still out in front by 14. Long. Passes far side. It was hit by McKnight. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back.
UCLA's kind of quiet, yeah.
That
was a good play, though, to throw it across.
It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
Wilmot with the crossover. Weber hits the layup.
I mean,
13. UCLA is really struggling. The steal by Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Weber has it right wing. Passes left wing. Harum was just sitting in the paint, and the ref's going to call him for it. The Bruins will get a few of their starters back in the game.
Seems like a quick 3-second call to me. Is that LA time?
5 minutes left in the half. Harp swings it to the left wing. Last tray off the mark by Casper. The crossover. Nearly had a chance for a three-point play, but will go to the line for two.
Harum dumped the ball, right? I think it's B team time, though. Yeah. B team.
Shooting two.
Need to get those fresh legs out there.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit.
Bain has come on the court.
Gets the second to fall as well. Mann makes his first appearance. McKnight inbounds the ball, but it's recovered by Harmon. From deep. Pulled in by Bain.
Bain with the rebound.
Ilse crosses it over. Bain takes it up.
Oh!
Snatches the rebound.
Come on, Bain and Osborne.
They're still up 15. Just over 4 minutes.
Double.
Harmon with the shot.
Dang it.
For three. He's shooting 66% from deep. Ilse gets it right wing. They rule this one goaltending.
3-point goaltend. I'll take it.
McKnight inbounds the ball. The Bruins are really struggling. The Bruins all time.
Okay, lock in the defense here.
getting set to inbound the ball.
Osborne dunked the ball. I know. Raul, send it in the hoop.
Feeds right wing, puts it up. They answered right back.
Gotta run out there faster, Raul.
But they're still down by
jogging won't cut it, dude.
Man. With the crossover, Fernandez finishes in close. They're ahead, 37-23.
Fernandez. Chad.
McKnight inbounds the ball. Just over 3 minutes left in half. Right wing. Caskell. It's in for three.
All right, might have to go matchup. Or 3-2. I might try the 3-2 on him.
Kicks it out to the wing.
Man for three.
They increase their lead to 14. The Bruins have been dialed in from long range. The steal by Sacramento State. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Oh, what are you doing?
On that last shot.
Raul, go to the hoop.
Leads in with the pass.
Credit the D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
Oh, I like it.
McKnight has it right wing. That last tray, no good.
He did a real good job to stay that close on a shooter. Just getting it up will bother most players enough to make them miss.
Dish right wing. Elsie launches it.
Elsie for three.
He's 2 for 2 from beyond the arc. UCLA is really struggling. McKnight releases. Can't return the favor with his own three. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up. Because
put the C team in now, right? I was about to put the starters back in.
The next time, it won't be a miss.
Eller, teach the young kids how to dunk, right? Oh, man.
He makes the first. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Get them walk-ons playing time. It's only the first half. We got to pace ourselves here.
He gets them both. Vitelli is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. Knox inbounds the ball. Stolen by Wilmot.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Stokes, the crossover. It's blocked. The Bruins need to find some answers.
Too many Bruins.
Here. They're going to double team him. Knox ends it off from long range. Snatched by Weber.
He might have been thrown off by how wide open he was.
Stokes.
Hey! Hey! That's a flagrant.
And he makes the first. Montague is back in the game after a short rest.
Right, right.
Gets the second to fall as well. Pokes free, and it's scooped up by Willow. Slams it.
Oh, and one Vitelli.
He needs to make sure he gets a piece of the ball, too, if he's going to foul him that late on an attempt.
He can't come away.
You spoke too soon.
The Bruins will try to put a stop to this run.
Spread it out.
Right wing, Knox from downtown. Holland rips it down. They got to find a way to stop this onslaught.
Well, the best defense can be a good offense, and they don't seem to have one right now.
And it's gathered up by Montague. 46 seconds left in the first half. He picks up tons of steals for a big man.
He's got quick hands, reads the situation, which allows him the opportunity.
Okay, Harmon can shoot the three.
Cleanly. That's a big asset.
Good job on the layup.
Vitelli.
He's got 11.
You just watch and it'll speak for itself.
Knox inbounds the ball. The Bruins have got a lot of ground to make up.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced.
Corey Stokes.
Last shot dropped in by Stokes. UCLA is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Howland is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal, and then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right,
a two,
Tracy. First
but I'll
half
take
comes
it.
to an end with the score 55-29. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Stokes has been a thief all game for him, tallying up the steals. His presence of mind on the defensive end is astounding, and the numbers show it. You can see everyone on the other side of the floor shaking when they have the ball.
Right?
Solid performance from our player of the half.
You're not shooting 77% the rest of the game. We shall see. Yeah. Harmon, McKnight, Haskell. All right, men. Awesome way to send a message. That crowd is dead silent. You have really shocked these guys. And you're going to make them even question their talent and their position. But it ain't over yet. We got one half of basketball left. We need to put the nail in the coffin and keep the killer instinct going. Pedal to the metal. Do not let up. Play our tempo. And our tempo is fast. Our tempo is under control, though. Fast, but under control. All right? That's what we need to do. Now, if you haven't noticed, everything's working. But what's working is waiting till they collapse down on a man. So what's been working is if you come up and we're a little disorganized, let's say we got guys over here. This was one of our trips down the court. And they had all their guys kind of over here. You kind of do like a soft pick and come around and go to the hoop. Because you got all this room to ISO. Take advantage of those moments. All right? Take advantage of ISO opportunities. Way to recognize them, because what that's going to do is that's going to set us up later when you come down the court, and let's say we're in our 1-4 formation, and let's say you drive down the lane, their defense starts collapsing down. And if it starts collapsing down, then that's where you can get some kickouts. All right? Be aware. Also, remember to look for the little entry pass into the back door to get the little easy buckets. Everything. Everything needs to continue to be possession by possession, win it one by one, and work together. I love it. Keep rotating well, and let's go. Here we go. Break it down.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Stickers up.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports here with Coach Victoriano. Your defending champion, number 13, Hornets are really making a statement here in the spotlight of LA. Stokes is really loving the bright lights with 19 points in the first half. Number 1, UCLA down 26 at the half. What will be the approach to the second half?
Just to do what got us here, you know, we're just going to play well as a team. We're going to play our tempo. You know, I know some people don't like that killer instinct. They don't like when you put the nail in the coffin. But the way I look at it is I expect you to be truthful with us. And, you know, go ahead and try to beat us. Go ahead and try to stop us. Everybody plays to win this game. Everybody plays to keep scoring. And we're just going to keep going till the clock hits 0 and they send us home. Thank you, Tracy. Snickers up. Just going to keep scoring.
We're all set to begin the second half, so let's get back into it.
Oh, yep.
Knox inbounds it to start the second half.
I got him.
Feeds it to the left wing. Deflected, but it's tracked down by UCLA. Can't connect.
Good rebound.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards.
Yes!
Big edge there today.
Way to start the half.
Tracy Wolfson, who has an update for us.
At halftime, I caught up with the Hornets coach. He told me that he was happy with all the great things his kids were doing out there and just wanted to continue playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused, the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it, guys.
Thank you, Tracy.
It's like a library here, Vern. We need some excitement to get this crowd going.
Stokes behind the arc.
Oh,
yanks it down.
There goes the perfect threes.
The break is on. Double clutches. Clips it in for 2. 14 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Wilmont way up court. Bounces it to the high post. Parham has it baseline. Skip pass, left wing. Lets it go. The three-pointer knocked down by Vitelli. He's 6 for 6 for the game.
En fuego.
Cornette. Stolen. Another steal by a team that's establishing itself as a very tough defensive matchup.
Fab.
Here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Hey, coaches. How and why did you vote them number 1, right?
McKnight tosses it up court. Harmon to the rack. Gently drops it in. He's shooting 66% for the game. The Hornets have got a nice lead. Weber passes to the right. Backs in. Dishes to the wing. Wilmot. Swings it to the left wing. The shot clock's running down. The steal by
Oh, Weber, catch the ball.
Good decision, Vern. You can't just go ahead and force it inside like that.
Errant last shot by McKnight. UCLA is not doing a very good job on the boards today. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Howland just told his assistants, if we have to defend with 5 guys in the paint, then let's do it.
This is the fifth year.
Getting killed on the boards. That sent them scrambling to the chalkboard, Vern.
All right, Tracy. Knocks down the first one.
.30-point lead. We will turn off the press. And I'm going to change my primary set to 3-2. I put the Xbox in 1080p.
He gets them both. Cornette inbounds the ball.
They're playing a 3-2 zone. Your big men have to be alert when they come out in this D.
From deep. Corralled by Weber. And that's his 6th rebound of the game.
Might have rushed that one just a little bit. There was plenty of time on the shot clock, but he got a little over anxious.
UCLA calls time.
Yeah.
They're getting set to inbound the ball. Laws has it left wing.
He can't be happy with that miss. With all the room he had, he's got to make that shot.
Vitelli takes it up, puts the hammer down. 20 points, and he leads all in scoring. Cornette inbounds the ball. Pass, right wing. Goes up. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Speed it up.
Shooting 2.
Speed it up.
Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well.
It's Stokes and Weber
with a comfortable lead.
But Vitelli's played really good in this game.
Wilmot skips it to the high post. To the elbow. Passes it back to the left. Goes to the crossover. Wilmot dumps it off.
Stokes for 3.
Tough shot. And they're now out in front by 35.
More blood, more violence, right?
Cornette inbounds the ball.
21 for Stokes.
McKnight feeds it to the right wing.
That was actually a 2.
Snatched inside by Parham. The Hornets with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. How did he miss that one?
It happens. He's just got to shake it off and reload.
Law takes it up.
Stokes with the block. Oh, there we go.
Has been terrific, Vernon. That's the main reason they're leading in this game.
It's tipped, but it's retrieved by Vitale. Stokes catches it. High post.
Stokes for 3.
Like this lead is going to just keep on growing.
Oh, that's a 2. Oh, that's a 2. Another mini. From just outside downtown of the city.
Dumps it down low. Harmon throws it up. Grabbed by Knox. Wilmot passes it up court. Weber passes it far side. Lobs it to the paint. Parham goes up. Lays it right in. By 37.
Woo, little drop step. Yeah, he had like 35. Yeah.
UCLA is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
Coach Howland is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy.
This is the second game of the night.
The Bruins will bring out some reserves.
I don't think so.
He sinks the second. Knox. Hits the tray. He's shooting 80% from downtown.
I would think.
Parham inbounds the ball.
I would think this is
Hornets
a.
have got a nice lead. Weber jams it.
This is a good.
They're in front, 77-40.
A good case that we're making for a number
3-2 zone with minimum principles. We'll see if they have a plan on offense for this look.
For number 1.
Last three-pointer was missed by Knox. Stolen away by UCLA.
Trying to do too much there, Vern. You give the defense far too much time to react on such long passes.
Why are my wings running to the middle? I don't get that on the 3-2.
Takes it up.
Oh, what?
By Montague. But they're still out in front by 34. Knox has it right side. Snatched down inside by Montague. Goes up. No good on the first shot of the game.
The defense was all over that shot. He had nothing to work with.
Weber dishes it to the free throw line.
Okay, we're getting sloppy.
By UCLA.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was.
You know what?
going.
You could show off down 30. I like it.
Parham inbounds the ball. Under 6 minutes left in the second half. Takes it up. Drops in the floater.
Nobody went with Mr. Idaho.
The Bruins call time, and they've got one left.
Yeah, but I'm winning then. Alley-oops are 2s. That's what I mean. You can keep doing that. I don't care. B team. Close us out.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
You know, I was trying to get guys some good stats here.
Knox leads him with the pass. Haskell tosses it up. It's good.
Come on, Raul.
Nice lead pass to set that one up. But they still trail by 32.
I did. I actually delayed the stream to watch the Purdue-Texas game. It was really good.
You could hear a pin drop here, Vern. These fans are really sitting on their hands right now.
Hits it to the wing. Man crosses it over. Knocks it loose. It's gathered up by Knox.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, at the right time yet again. Hangs in the air. Tip.
Good block.
Right around 5 minutes left in the second half. Bold pass. Stolen by Castro.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Not beyond the arc. On the mark. And they're now down by 29. Osborne inbounds the ball. Bain backs down. Fernandez has it right wing. The last shot missed from 3
I thought he had a lot more room than that.
Goes up. Canned by Castro. That's 15 unanswered points. Lob out left. Bain hands it off. Bain. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, I saw the score up top.
Hits the first. The Bruins are putting the rest of the starting lineup back on the floor. And he's going to come away empty from the line. Catches it. High post. Law. He gets hammered. And he'll head to the strike.
Yeah, we're the defending champion.
And he makes the first.
With the same starting lineup.
He gets them both. Bain inbounds the ball. The Hornets will try to end this run. Fernandez skips it to the baseline. Man gets it on the corner. That last shot netted for 3.
He's an assassin from out there. The D was on him, but he found just enough space to get it off.
Bounce pass, right wing.
Oh, nice.
Laws. Gets it, baseline. Collected inside by Laws.
As soon as he got the ball down there, the defense was all over him, making things difficult.
Outright. Man dumps it off. Beats it to the wing. Ilse from downtown. Man pulls it in. Ilse uses the crossover. McKnight gets the board inside.
This guy can usually finish in traffic, but the D was too good, even for him on that one.
Stolen away by Sacramento State. McKnight gets the whistle for blocking, and that's foul number 2 for him.
When he got there in time, it looked like he was leaning when the contact occurred.
Osborne inbounds the ball. The basket was buried. Ooh,
Fernandez.
He's 1 for 2 from long range. McKnight catches it outright. Spins. Takes it up. And they call goaltending. They'll give him the bucket.
That's goaltending? I don't know about that. I don't know. That was goaltending. The walk-on Gomez comes in, and then Demmenby.
The Hornets are making a few lineup changes.
Everybody's getting some play.
Sacramento State may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
Oh, I was hoping.
Hornets just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern.
One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Fernandez has it in the paint. Pokes 3.
Oh.
And it's picked up by UCLA. It's one-on-one. Picked him clean.
Well, the game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Bain inbounds the ball. The Hornets should look to use some clock here. The steal by UCLA. Harmon hands it off. Fournette fires the three. Hits it. He's 3 for 6 for the game. The Hornets have got a nice lead. Goes up. The finger roll was laid in by Mann. He's shooting 100% for the game.
Five-second closely guarded, please.
Bounces it to the top of the key. McKnight knocks it down from three-point line. But they still trail by 23. 1:16 left in the game. Fernandez, nice little crossover. Now's the time typically when the coach empties his bench.
Well, there's no time to wear your starters out at this point or risk injury.
I mean, everybody's been sitting for a while.
Laws inbounds the ball. Cornette unloads. He's off with the three-pointer. He'll make that one most of the time.
Well, the D got a break on that one.
Mann crosses it over. Takes the shot. Misses the long one.
I don't think they can come back. There's too far to climb in too short a time.
Stolen by Sacramento State. Gomez will bring it up court himself. Bain dumps it off.
A little too much activity down there, and he forgot to squeeze it. Always protect the ball, Vern.
Bain has it left block. Fernandez uses the crossover.
Oh, come on, Bain.
Takes it up.
Don't put anything weak up like that.
I'm sure his coach will be telling him that. Demonby takes the three.
Demonby!
Laws inbounds the ball. Harmon tosses it up court. It would have counted, but the buzzer beater was missed by Cornette. And that's all she wrote. The Bruins, 92-64. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
It's hard to put him in with all the... with all the talent we got.
Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Sacramento State Hornets slam the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson
buzzing.
And Bill Rafferty.
Because that ain't our style. Our style is go, go, go. Should have slowed it down. Coach, there's women and children in the stands. Slow it down. Do you have no soul? I hope they think they need to get better, because they do. Not the livestock. 339 Division I basketball teams from 2007 are in the game. What do you think? Yeah. Yeah, 339 teams in Division I are in the game. You know, I don't think St. John's quite made the cut. They forgot to put in their paperwork. No. It's just a funny question when it's like every single team. But I get it because there's games that don't do this anymore. It's just a funny way to answer, so it's not the same thing over and over again. Because I know it's a bit of a phenomenon. Yeah. Oh yeah. See, this is really fun. We have discovered that East Coast rebuilds are harder than West Coast rebuilds. I think that's the thing we found out through this one. Oh, thank you. Let's see. There's like less recruits nearby with more schools around. Yeah, I think Vitelli needs a poster. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he dunked that on him. Somebody's to rebuild UCLA, right? Let's see, how many UCLA players can we get in the poster? Oh, this one's only 4. Yeah, gonna play another game. Man, good game today. I really love how the guys have responded. They had a quick turnaround. We played number 17 LSU at the Nest. Then immediately last night got on the bus, came to LA, got in the hotel really late, came out, did a walk around, and then, you know, rested some more and came and took on UCLA. So these guys have been through a lot of games in the last 4 days, really. You know, I can't say enough for the great play of these guys, the way they've stepped up. Once again, we had multiple guys scoring in double digits. And, you know, that first half was a special half, indeed. So, you know, it's good to get a lot of guys, a lot of good playing time and a lot of good minutes here. Coach Trent Grisham of The Independent, what do you have to say to all the coaches and media members who have no faith in you and your program? How does this win set you up for the rest of the year? You know, I would hope we're respected. I hope we got some prestige from what we've done, but also I can't let that stop us, and I can't let that affect us at all. If we just keep winning, it doesn't matter. People have to respect you. You just keep winning, keep scoring, and good things happen. Play good defense, play together. I thought Parham's 3 blocks again. I mean, that man is a 3-block machine every game. And it's just one of those things where it's great to have that kind of reliability. Question, how can you set up Sim to go through your best player if you can? What you do, one of the things you can do is you can adjust tendencies in the stats a little bit. That's what some people said in some old forums that I looked at. Otherwise, you just try to find an offense that highlights your best player and do it that way. Coach, you ready to see the top 25 play poll? Are you playing? You're playing great. Stokes and the players look good. Yeah, Stokes looking great. He led the team with 23 today. Had 4 steals. Went 3 for 4 from 3, 9 and 11. Even went 2 for 2 from the line. He played great. I thought Parham, even though he only had 8 points, had 8 rebounds, 3 blocks. I thought he played great. Weber, 10 points, 7 rebounds. And even Fernandez, 7 points from the bench. Mann with 10 points from the bench. I thought Bain had some good minutes, even though he didn't get any points. Demmenby, we got to find a way to get that man on the court more. He hit 1 for 2 from 3, so I'm feeling good, man. Let's see, Coach. What's it mean to blow out the #1 team on their home court? It's pretty awesome, man. Coach, how much did John Wooden influence your coaching values and love for your players? Oof. I don't know. It's one of those things where you try to you try to soak in as much as experience when you're around great coaches, around great people, around great leaders, whether in coaching or in the corporate world, or in the school world. You try to soak in what great leadership is and what it means to really care and value for the people that you're responsible for and over. And that's one thing in recruiting is we try to recruit guys that are going to be upstanding and tall, people in society, great teammates. We do not tolerate selfishness on this team. And that's one of the things that I think brought us to the championship last year, and that, hopefully will guide us to repeat championship this year, is, that love for one another and that dedication and that work ethic. Coach, where does this win rank in your career? I'll be honest, this is nice, but it's, to us, it's just another win right now. And, we just got to keep moving on, because wins like this don't matter if you lose to a smaller school. You just got to keep winning, keep going, keep plugging along, keep winning every possession. And, like I said last year, the goal is to keep winning till they either send you home with a loss or kick you out with a trophy. Coach, were you surprised Stokes came back to try and win his 3rd natty? Oh, I'm not really that surprised. Him and I had a talk and said that if he stayed another year, he could probably be a lottery pick versus a 2nd round pick. And it sure does seem like that's the truth right now. He might even be the top pick the way things are going currently, but we'll see. Coach, do you think you'll be able to adjust to a slower paced team? We don't worry about that. We just play our game. And we just take what comes at us, and it's worked so far. How does a win like this affect the team's confidence? Oh, I think it's got to be through the roof now. These guys are playing with a lot of swagger, a lot of moxie. And we get a couple days off here before we take on Loyola Marymount. It's going to be some good rest, some good reps we can get in. And, the confidence is just, probably at a level that we haven't had in a long, long time around here. We just need to probably rotate in a couple other guys and kind of get their confidence back up as well. Coach, what did you see you didn't like? I thought we played sloppy in the second half. I thought we were very inconsistent. We weren't holding on the ball like we should. So, there's things to clean up. But at the same time, you just took down the number one team at their place on a one-day turnaround. So, maybe the second half was destined to be sloppier because of that. We are going to probably ask the athletic director maybe not to do that again. But I'm glad we were able to get this. How do I like my eggs? If I have some nice clothes on, probably scrambled. If I don't have some nice clothes on, like if I'm actually out of the suit, actually relaxing, maybe if I loosen the tie, maybe does that qualify as loose? If I loosen the tie, maybe we go a little sunny side up and get a little crazy. Easy over can be another change of pace if we're getting a little tired of the same two. That's the thing about me is I'm very versatile, just like my offenses and defenses. We're very versatile, ready to adjust to what's happening. How do you feel about the critics saying your conference is weak? I just say, okay, next. There's a lot of people that say a lot of stuff too. Coach, do you believe this team has what it takes to go back to back? I think so. I mean, it's practically the same team that went. Coach, how do you feel about defeating UCLA? I mean, I feel great. We beat them by almost 30. We're ready to go. We're ready to take on the next challenge. We got a couple rivals coming up with Cal Poly and Nevada, and then we have Loyola Marymount, and then we're in the Big Sky. So, we're looking good. What are you going to work on in practice? Probably to be more consistent in our ball handling on offense and being a little more patient, I think, on offense as well down the stretch, especially getting tired. But I think that's where we got to work. All right, guys. Thank you. Moving on. We only changed to the 3-2 because of their three-point shooting. We'll probably always start with the 2-3. Helps our big men because the 3-2 can sometimes leave our big men exposed. Yeah, Giles has got to sit out this year, but this is Giles' new team. Yep. So. Do you think Greg Gumbel is going to talk about us? Number 10. Oh, wrong keyboard. All right, we're going to listen to Clark Kellogg and Greg Gumbel. I don't know. I don't really know about the guard
to 2K
play
Sports
thing.
Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. Just ahead on College Hoops tonight, we'll unveil the newest NCAA Top 25 poll, as well as take a look at all the exciting games of the week. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
I know I do 1-4 high as well.
Not once, but twice this week. It was an easy choice with the performances he strung together.
Now, as promised, here's a first look at the new Top 25 poll. It won't take long to figure out what the big news in the poll is this week. The UCLA Bruins fell from the top spot after spending 6 weeks at the top.
It may be hard to get the number one spot, but it's even harder to hang on to it.
Oh, yeah.
There's so many other impressive teams right behind them that they needed to do something special each and every week. And that didn't happen this week.
The Michigan State Spartans will be trying to avoid the same pitfall as they take over the top spot. I'm guessing they'll be okay. Now, let's turn our attention to some of the action of the past week in the NCAA with our Games of the Week. We were treated to a matchup between two teams in the top 25. Michigan State outdid Washington State.
This game wasn't as close as I expected it to be, but there still was high-level basketball played. I expect to see more of both of these teams in the future. Michigan State had a terrific night shooting the ball. They were simply lights out and on fire. They did a great job of finding open shots.
Michigan State's on a mission to go back as well.
Simple, but it's hard work to consistently get open as often as they did. But that allowed them to conserve some of their energy for defense because everything on offense was coming so easily for them.
Although this next contest seemed predictable enough, one of the best teams in the country suffered a severe shock to the system. Arkansas outdid Marquette.
Dude,
no one
that'd
could
be
have
funny if
predicted
it's a
this
rematch.
Outcome, Greg. Marquette were jockeying for a #1 seed, but this might throw a wrench in those plans. It would be tough to call them a top team after a loss like this. Holcomb was absolutely unstoppable. His 23 points led all scorers. It's easy to score a lot of points when you're draining
Izzo's coming
threes.
for me, man.
This kid was unbelievable from downtown.
Yeah.
The basket must have looked like an ocean to him.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
Izzo's coming for me. Probably. I'll say this: if we win the championship this year, which is not a guarantee by any means, if we win the championship this year, I'll probably try to do 3-peat. We'll see if I'll try 4. It all matters if we can reload, which I think we can, but after that, I might start thinking of leaving after 4. I do want to enjoy the ride for a bit. With our rules on Dream Job, what do I mean by reload? Like, get good players. Keep getting good players. Because you kind of go on like a 3 to 5 year cycle with players. I'm always going to build a program, so I always go to somebody who got fired. Even if they're a blue blood and they fired their coach, we'd rebuild. Don't know who the step, because there's a coaching carousel. I have no idea who's going to get fired. There's a real dynamic coaching carousel. Yep. Right. I saw it today, yep. Lost to Washington State, who just lost to Michigan State. Well, I'm in conference standings. I wanted polls. Polls, here we go. The media poll. We got Michigan State, Indiana, UCLA, Duke, Oregon, Alabama, Marquette, UNC, Arizona State, Sac State, Iowa, George Mason, St. Joseph's, Washington, Stanford, Wisconsin, Arkansas, West Virginia, Memphis, UAB, Notre Dame, Brigham Young, Arizona, Washington State, Villanova. Coaches poll. We got Indiana, Duke, Michigan State, Oregon, UCLA, Marquette, UNC, St. Joe's, Alabama, West Virginia, Arizona State, Sac State, Iowa, George Mason, BYU, Stanford, UAB, LSU, Villanova, Memphis, Texas, Minnesota, Washington, Arkansas, and Wisconsin. Mid-majors. Number 1 in the mid-majors, Sac State, defending champions. George Mason, Akron, Utah State, Missouri State, Florida International, Hofstra, Troy, Pepperdine, Bucknell, Drexel, St. Mary's, Santa Clara, Gonzaga, Rider, South Alabama, Creighton, Wichita State, UC Irvine, Cleveland State, Nevada, Cal Poly, UNC Wilmington, Hawaii, and Bradley. All right. Haven't played this since high school, yeah. Going to recruiting, we got 2 scholarships. We got Adam Cantrell, a point guard, 6'5" from Compton. He wants to get playing time, he wants to get good coaching, and he wants to feel wanted, but he doesn't necessarily want to be close to home. There's a joke there. I wouldn't know why you don't want to be close to home. I did not. Nope. Utah, I think it was Utah sniped him. It was Utah or BYU sniped him from me. Are you serious? You're from Lithuania. Why do you want to be close to home? Why is that priority 3? What does that even mean? He wants the short plane rides to visit families, right? I did not get him. He went to, I think he's going to Michigan State right now. Yeah, Michigan State and Louisville are fighting over him. He's probably going to go to Michigan State. Not concerned with good coaching, yeah. Simple Avitas. So he wants a Big East school, right? All right, we're going to simulate this game. Teager's still hurt, so we'll keep him on the bench. mean, I'm a fan of this rotation. All right. Yeah, my pa. Be honest with what you can get. If a bigger, more prestigious school is going after your player and gives them a scholarship, you're screwed. Bail. Give scholarships on guys you really want as early as possible. Spend as many recruiting points on the guys you really want as soon as possible. You want to get them to 100% decision for your school as soon as you can. Fast, fast, fast. Further away you got to go for the trips and stuff from where you're at, based on what type of place it is, the more expensive it is. So if you're smaller, you need to concentrate on municipal, regional, and local recruits as your bulk, and maybe a stretch guy from like outside the region every once in a while, depending on how many scholarships you got. Because the more scholarships you have to spend with the same amount of recruiting points, the less distance you can go. Always have some backup so you don't get screwed. World recruits are nice, but they're a bit of a risk because you don't know how good they're going to be. All right, we got our simulation stuff ready. Let's go ahead and simulate. 102 to 90, a little closer than I wanted. Stokes with 25. In particular skills, just whatever fits your offensive or defensive style. You do want height sometimes over skill when it comes to your post positions, but I am a shooter type person, so I also go by position, where I like my point guards to have handling and pass for obvious reasons. So Nevada's a rival. They're also an 86 overall here. Nevada at the Nest. All right, we're going to do this next. Here's your top scores in the NCAA as I'm going to go to the bathroom and grab some water. Yeah, shooters to go with your driving point guard. Yeah. To me, the point guard, a driving point guard that's a playmaker, kind of passing the ball around would be ideal. But driving would be secondary to the passing and ball control to me. All right, I'll be back. That's Alabama State. Deshaun Hendry. Redshirt senior. That's an original, I think. Any redshirt seniors could be original players. That's Tremaine Butler. I know it's not. This website's not always accurate. They got Tremaine Butler here. Either that or this is Jamar Sanders. Oh, I think this is Jamar Sanders. They have 3 guys with the number 21 on the team. But Jamar Sanders fits the bio. He's actually 2R Jamar. Jamar. But this is a real guy. Any other redshirt freshmen? I mean, sophomores? Seniors, I mean. Not really. Oh, right there. Liberty. Anybody know who this is? Oh, there's nobody on the roster. There's nobody on the roster with that number. He must be junior college. I don't think he's a real player. We'll try one more. Dartmouth. Redshirt junior. Stream crashed. Not on this end. Looks all good here. Let's see, this would be number 35. Nope, there's no 35, so that's another junior college. All right, I don't think we got a lot of real players left anymore 5 years in. All right, here we go. In the nest. Number 10, Sacramento State hosting rival Nevada from the Western Athletic Conference. That's because we recruited so well. All right, men. Here we go. Time to protect the nest. These are the type of games that can really catch up to you because this is a rival. A rival that we've been not paying attention to. And you are the one with the target on your back. But I know you will step up to every possession. We must be champions every time we touch the ball for the rest of the season. Keep winning it one possession at a time. Be smart and I want to see better play from the guys off the bench. I need better, consistent play when you get your playing time. All right? Tonight, we need to put on a show for the Sac State hopeful. This crowd is looking to see their team succeed. Let's not disappoint. Stingers up. Break it down.
Finish on three, finish on three, 1, 2, 3, finish.
Get ready for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Nevada Wolfpack square up against the Sacramento State Hornets. This one promises to be a real battle. Hi there, everyone. We're here at the Hornets Nest. I'm Vern Lundquist with my partner, Bill Raftery, and our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson. What's your take on this, Bill?
The story here is the matchup at off-guard. Stokes is one of the premier shooting guards in the nation. He has a knack for always making the right decision. When he's on, he can drive defenders crazy. Salazar is a tremendous shooting guard as well. You can't help but notice what a smart player he is. He understands all the little aspects of the game. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a
Passes it corner side. Stolen by Salazar. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson, who has some info for us.
Guys, earlier today I caught up with the Hornets coach. He thinks this will be a grueling game because of the work his players will have to put in on the defensive end. He said that team can shoot the lights out, so it's up to us to stick with their perimeter guys for the entire 40 minutes.
Thanks, Tracy.
Stokes
gets a reach-in call. That's his first foul.
Hey, be smart!
Just getting good position instead of flailing away at the ball like that.
Inbounds the ball. Hedges passes it back to the free throw line. Wood takes it up. Hammer. And he will go to the line. First one. And he'll come away 1 of 2. Stokes passes it up court. Wilmot, nice little crossover. Incredible speed and quickness.
Once he punches it into that extra gear, it's lights out.
Chancellor catches it, right wing. Pass it, high post. Double clutches. The lay-in was good by Chancellor. And they now go up by 1.
That's why I don't like the 3-2.
Parham inbounds the ball. Under 11 minutes left in the half. Stokes uses the crossover. Dumps it off. Haley backs in. The shot was knocked down by Salazar. They're in front, 8-4. Wilmot brings it up the floor. Weber takes the shot. Answers right back with his own 3. They cut it to 1. Kicks it out to the perimeter. Chancellor raises up. Can't return the favor with his own 3. But they're still out in front by 1. Wilmot, the crossover, with the wide open look.
Vitelli with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
They now lead by 1. Dishes it to the baseline. Chancellor puts it up, hits the jumper. He's got 4. Vitelli inbounds the ball. Just over 9 minutes left in the half. With the shot, the 20-footer buried by Weber.
Oh, he had a foot on the line.
It's deflected, but it's recovered by Wood. Salazar goes up, doesn't get it.
Second on Weber. What's Vitelli's injury? Bruised tailbone.
And picked up his second foul. Knocks down the first one. Osborne makes his first appearance. He gets them both. Nice little crossover. Stokes has it in the corner. That last shot netted for 3.
The courage on this fella is something else. He's such a competitor.
Chancellor inbounds the ball. Salazar way up court. The Wolfpack turn this one over out of bounds.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
Under 9 minutes left in the half. Dicey pass. Poked away. And it's gathered up by Salazar. Chancellor tosses it up court. Fast basket unmarked by Wood.
Chancellor, he drew the D and then found the open man.
It took it right out of Mr. Ido's hands. Nevada trying to be the rival trap game.
Takes it up. Got the bucket.
And one for Raul. Raul.
He needs to make sure he gets a piece of the ball, too, if he's going to foul him that late on an attempt.
Tacks on the free throw for the three-point play. Chancellor inbounds the ball. Dishes right wing. Tip, and it's picked up by Sacramento State.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Salazar. Harlan corrals the miss inside. Right around 8 minutes left in the half.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one. And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Gets it far side. Oliphant dumps it to the inside. And hands it from inside. But they're still behind by 3. Osborne inbounds the ball. Wilmot moves it up court. The crossover, left wing. Stokes behind the arc. Chancellor grabs the rock. They still have a 3-point lead. From deep, that one was drilled by Salazar. And we're now all tied up 19. About 7.5 minutes left in the half.
Stokes takes a three. Got it. He's 2 for 3 from downtown. Hayes hands it off. Passes to the right side. Hayes catches it. Face off. Both teams come fast and hard out of the gate.
Which one will start to wear out is my only question.
Feeds left wing. Parham. Wilmot crosses it over. Stokes from downtown. Hits it. He's shooting 75% from three-point range. Nevada will take its first timeout.
All right, B team. Let's keep it rolling out there. Need to lock down better defense, though. We got to get out to the outside.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Finn inbounds the ball. Wood dishes to the top of the key. Bain gets the rebound.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
That last free ball is drained back to net.
The last thing you want to do is leave this guy alone on the perimeter.
Wood passes it up court. Lead pass down low. Last shot dropped in by Oliphant.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no room for anybody to do anything about it. The steal by Finn. Leads him in. Goes up. Can't convert. But he'll go to the line for 2.
10.
He makes the first. Gets them both. Bain inbounds the ball. Under 6 minutes left in the half. Osborne bounces it to the wings. Man from deep hits it. And they now go up by 6. Skip pass outright. Stolen by Olsen. It's one-on-one. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Goes up. It goes straight out of bounds after the shot. The Hornets have been red hot from downtown.
Terrific work.
And one.
Contact. Hang in the air.
Raul.
The shot. Pretty, Vern.
Cade is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a
We
rest.
weathered the storm.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Chancellor inbounds the ball.
We weathered the storm pretty well.
They don't want it to get out of hand.
Well, let's get back to the action.
And the starters back in with
making a group substitution.
Demenby, because Vitelli's got a bruised tailbone.
Poke loose, and it's scooped up by Wilmot. These people aren't loving it. You think it's getting Latin here or what?
No good on the fast layup by Stokes. Finn leads it to the left Dangerous pass. Nice dish by Wood. And they're now down by 7. Bain inbounds the ball. About 4.5 minutes left in the half. Bain takes it up. Slams.
Okay, nobody went with Bain.
They lead 36-37. Oliver dumps it inside. Unloads. Snatched inside by Parham. The Hornets with a chance for a double-digit lead.
Wow, his mid-range game is generally solid.
He can't believe it, and I can't believe it. Last tray off the mark by Wilmot.
Bain with the rebound and the putback.
Wood tosses it up quick. Stolen away by Demonby.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Pulled in by Finn. But they still lead by 11. Chancellor gets it right wing. Last shot was buried for 3.
They wasted no time right there. The opportunity was there, and they seized it.
Bain inbounds the ball. Backs him down. Stokes for 3. Nails it. They now lead by 11. Nevada calls time.
Demonby, Bain, and Parham is a pretty good lineup. Just got to lock it down a bit more here.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Salazar didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Scores off the inbound pass. They make it a single-digit game. Bain inbounds the ball. Right around 3 minutes left in the half. Bain dumps it off. High post. Passes it back to the top of the key. Tosses it up. The triple is off the mark by Stokes. They're still up by 9. The spin move. Cade goes up. Dunks it.
Parham!
He's got 10. Sacramento State has not been able to shut down the inside game at all. Tracy is by their bench with a report.
The Hornets coach
Demonby.
is aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open.
Stokes, go!
Thanks, Tracy.
At this level, you have to be able to match your opponent.
Why?
Well, we've seen them trade threes. Now, can anyone force a stop? 2:16 left in the first half. With the crossover, Demonby passes it to the left wing. Wilmot catches it right wing. Dish cross court, pulls the trigger. They answered right back with a three-pointer by Demonby. By 10. Wood beats it to the free throw line. That last 20-footer was netted by Finn. He just rose up and nailed it.
That silky smooth release does him well from that distance.
Bain inbound the ball. Wilmot brings it up. Uses the crossover. Right wing. Dishes to the strike. But it's recovered by Sacramento State. Stolen away by Nevada. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
The steal by Wilmot. The break is on. Stokes picked them clean.
Well, the game just slows down to the point he sees things that others don't.
They're now out in front by 10. Leads him in. Oliver takes it up. Demonby snags it. 1:01 left in the first half. Wilma goes to the crossover.
His quickness is an unbelievable asset.
No question speed gives you an edge. If the D is behind you, you've already won. Wood passes it up court. Goes up.
Good block.
You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through him.
The big guy has spoken. Bain gets the offensive rebound. Stolen by Pitt.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, right time, well played.
Yes.
Step back over the midcourt line there. That's an over and back violation. The Wolfpack are going to make some substitutions. Bain inbounds the ball. Swings it to the wing. The trifecta by Stokes. They've now scored 13 unanswered points.
Stonewall. Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Stokes shoots it. Wilma gets the board inside. On target on the last player. Nevada is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
The head coach is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants, our fundamentals are abysmal. And then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
Thanks, Tracy. First half comes to an end with the score 54-39. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
Can't think of too much good to say about this game, so Vern, maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Stokes is the guy for me, Vern. Look at this scoring display. He hasn't been afraid to put it on the deck and take it to the tin or pull up from deep and knock down the jumper. A fantastic display.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
Hey, what's up? Washington State. All right, men. Way to take their best shot. Nevada came in determined to make us pay. And they did a pretty good job early on. We were trading leads for a while. Really battled through the middle of the half. And then you guys finally pulled away. That's the heart of a champion right there. Battling through the storm and coming out the other end. We need to continue that here in the second half because Nevada is determined. And determination can be such a thing for a team that if you don't watch out, if you don't take care of what you need to do, they will sneak up on you here. So keep it rolling, keep the nest rocking. One of the things I noticed is that when we're in the 3-2, we're giving up the 3 instead of the 2 here. Stokes, I need you better out here. When we got a guy sitting in this middle ground and we got a guy here in the corner, you are right now sitting here when this guy's here. That he's passing it there and this guy's hitting wide open threes. I need you to back off and either be in this passing lane better or jump out here quicker because this man is not going to get there in time. A rotation in this 3-2 is not going to get there. Also, you need to do a better job, Wilmot. When the guy hits it here is to be here and then jump out and hit that, defend that 3. All right? They're kind of dicing up our 3-2. We may go to man, but they've been dicing up in man and matchup zones as well. So what we need is better individual effort. It seems like we do very good help defense, but when we go man to man, it gets kind of dicey. I need you guys to remember to release in, defend, and we need to grab those second chance opportunities away from them. All right? Let's get out there and let's finish it. Stickers up. Break it down.
Win on 3, 1, 2, 3, play.
Tracy Wolfson of 2K Sports here with Coach Victoriano. Nevada has come into this game determined to renew this rivalry and take your Hornets squad down in front of your family, friends, and neighbors. But your Sacramento State team has weathered the storm and pulled ahead at the end of the half. Corey Stokes once again stepping up for you with 19 points. Osborne and Demonby have contributed 6 each off the bench. What will be the focus here for you in the second half?
Just taking care of the things we can take care of. You know, we got to take better care of the ball there. I thought Nevada did a good job of disrupting our tempo, so we got to keep our tempo going, and we just got to be patient on the shots. But I thought the guys made key shots in moments where we needed them to stay in the game and eventually come through the other end. And I think here in the second half, as long as we do that, we'll take care of business here at the Nest, and people will have a good time tonight. Thank you. Stickers up. Thanks, Tracy. Okay, Vitelli, we're going to rest him because he's hurt. Because Demonby needs time anyway. We need to get his confidence up. And he's playing good, too.
We're all set to begin the second half. Chancellor inbounds it to start the second half. Salazar catches it, left off. Releases, off the mark thanks to the tight D. Tracy Wolfson has more on Bucknell in halftime. Tracy?
Demonby for 3.
The Hornets coach, he told me that he was happy with all the great things his kids were doing out there and just wanted to continue playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he
Demonby with the jam, 11.
Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you.
Thank you, Tracy.
He's not really much of a high flyer.
Demonby.
Backdoor, and it helped him there.
Dumps it to the paint. Takes it up.
Oh, Param. Come on, man.
But they're still out in front by 20.
Okay, Stokes.
That's the second to fall as well. Weber inbounds the ball. Uses the crossover. Harum has it left wing. Weber from about 19.
Weber!
Good. He's 3 for 3 for the game. Kicks it out to the right wing. That last three-pointer was missed by Paget. Lucky break for the defense.
Whoever was supposed to be guarding him better wake up, because the next time it won't be a miss.
Baseline. Wilmot with the crossover. Salazar. Bounce pass, down low. Launches one from beyond the arc. Offensive rebound grab by Wood. Chancellor gets it on the elbow. Hayes dishes to the top of the key. Wilmot passes it up court. The crossover. Corner. Stokes shoots the three. Harum pulls it in.
Harum!
The Wolfpack need to find some answers here. Feeds it to the wing. Takes it up. And here's the State Farm drive of game.
The courage on this fella is something else.
Gotta hit these open threes.
Weber inbounds the ball.
They're set up in man-to-man.
Wilmot goes to the crossover. He gets hammered, and he'll head to the strike. He makes the first. He gets them both. Nevada is really struggling. Nevada calls time.
Keep it rolling. Give them no hope. Play good. Play together every possession. Leave no hope.
Hayes inbounds the ball. Chancellor leads him with the pass. Bounces it to the left block. Wood has it on the corner. Beyond the arc. Chancellor keeps it alive on the offensive end. Stolen away by Wilmot.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Stokes lets it go. Connects from long range. 22 points, and he leads all in scoring.
Corey Stokes.
The Wolfpack need to find some answers here. Stolen by Sacramento State. Lead pass down low.
Demonby.
By Demonby.
You have to keep your head up and eyes open at all times playing with this guy.
That's right, and you never know when or where he'll find you. Weber way up court. Harum backs down. Has it right wing. Stokes, he's off with the three-pointer. But they're still up by 25. The steal by Wilmot.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Nice little crossover. Chancellor.
Demonby with 15.
Nevada has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
The head coach is not at all happy with the drought they're going through and told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this one around.
All right, Tracy, and it's gathered up by Salazar.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
High post. Demonby hands it off. Dishes it to the corner. With the teardrop, Salazar gets called for blocking. that will be his second foul of the game.
You've got to establish position early if you're defending, Vern, and he just didn't beat him to the spot.
Parham backs in. Uses the glass and it goes in. He's shooting 50% for the game. The Wolfpack will try to put a stop to this run. Pass down low. Finn throws it up. Connects from the right block. Terrific feed by Wood. 6 assists, and he leads his team in that category. Misfired on that last three by Stokes.
Just too much contact there, Vern. You're not going to get away with it if you affect the shot that much.
Wow.
Shooting 2.
He misses the first.
Come on.
Good on number 2. Chancellor inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Weber.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nevada. Stokes crosses it over. Catches it. Left wing. Top of the key. Releases. Pulled in by Weber. About 6.5 minutes left in the second half. Finn. Stokes crosses it over. Fouled hard. He'll take a trip to the line.
All right, bench time. Bench time.
Team foul.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. Is coming onto the floor. Chancellor inbounds the ball. Stolen by Elsie. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Last tray off the mark by Mann. Last shot laid in by Osborne.
Raul.
Don't forget about this guy when you're boxing out. He lives for those offensive rebounds.
Nevada may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wilson has something for us from near their bench.
The Wolfpack just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
We just outlasted these guys because Nevada's playing very aggressive.
They're going to double team him. Passes it to the left side. Gets it to go, and he's got a chance to add one more.
Oh, look at the physicality. Powered it through the contact and hit.
Really?
Good for the three-point play. Mann inbounds the ball. Fernandez tosses it up court. Nice little crossover. Nice move in the paint on that last shot by Elsie.
Ooh, what a leaner. What a tough shot to pull off.
The Wolfpack down big. Chancellor gets it right wing. Feeds high post. Hedges shoots. Gets it to fall from the high post. But they're still down by 29.
Taco's at 35 points here.
Elsie uses the crossover.
Sweetness.
They gave him a look and paid for it. Nevada is really struggling. Chancellor Wood dumps it to the paint. Top of the key with the shot. Drains it for three. He's 1 for 2 from long range. Man inbounds the ball.
You could hear a pin drop here, Vern. These fans are really sitting on their hands right now.
They had enough of LC driving.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first
Hey,
one.
what's up? Yeah, we're in the Big Sky. You can't really change stuff. Nevada's, we're in the non-conference schedule right now.
Well. Under 5 minutes left in the second half.
We're doing pretty good. Teams
Dishes it
improving.
To the high post. Chancellor. All net. They're now behind by 28. They're bringing the double team. Deflected, and it's scooped up by Chancellor.
What agile moves. Not too many guys can use the finger roll anymore, but he does it with style.
With the crossover. Leads him with the pass. Puts it up, and they call goaltending. They'll give him the bucket. The Wolfpack are going to bring all their starters back out there now. Hedges inbounds the ball. Wood brings it up court. Salazar has it left wing. That last shot nailed from three-point range.
Well, that guy will kill you out there behind the arc. If the D can't get a hand in his face, who knows how many trays he'll knock down.
Ilse behind the arc. Yes! They're up 90-62. The Wolfpack are really struggling. Dishes right wing. Bain calls in the board.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vernon. That's the main reason they're leading in this game.
That last three-pointer was missed by Man. Hayes pulls the trigger. The three-pointer was no good by Paget.
He did a real good job to stay that close on a shooter. Just getting a hand up will bother most players enough to make them miss.
Wood goes up. They rule this one goaltending. Count the shot.
Wow.
Man inbounds the ball. Ilse goes to the crossover. Puts it up. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Oh, I hate that.
He can't get the first.
He's got like a hesitation in his motion.
Good on number 2. The Wolfpack down big. Salazar launches it. Got it.
I don't know what Man's doing. I don't know why he
He's his
retreats
team's
like
leading
that.
scorer. Here
I
comes the
don't
double
get
team.
it.
Osborne passes back to the right. The crossover. Fernandez dumps it off. Right wing. Unloads. Grabbed by Osborne. Passes to the left. Bain.
Bane.
Paget inbounds the ball. Dishes to the right side. The layup flipped in by Salazar. He's got 21. Knocks it loose. Takes it up. Can't get it to go. Man. Picked up his second foul.
Gonna put everybody with low confidence in.
And he makes the first. The Hornets are making substitutions. He gets them both. Fernandez passes it up court. Sacramento State may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Hornets just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Chancellor inbounds the ball. Wood is 1 assist short of a double-double. Now's the time typically when the coach empties his bench.
Well, it's no time to wear your starters out at this point or risk injury.
Errant last shot by Wood. They rule this one goaltending. Count the shot. Poked loose, and it's controlled by Nevada.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Bain has it out left. Man sinks it by 25. Wood brings it up the floor. With another assist, he'd have 10 in the game. They answered right back with a three-pointer by Chancellor. But they still trail by 22. Here comes the double team. Gets it outright. Gomez from in close. Count.
The walk-on from Mobile, the senior, Gomez.
Chancellor inbounds the ball. 1:01 left in the game. The quick shot.
I'm sure that wasn't the shot they wanted there, but they'll take it.
Gomez hands it off. Man lets it go. The three won't fall. It's 2-on-1. Feeds it cross court. Goes up. The finger roll was laid in by Salazar.
Run the break and take it to the 10. Oh, do they love to get out and run.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. He gets hammered. We'll head to the strike.
Substitution report.
Knocks down the first one. Finn will head to the bench.
This is a good confidence-building game. The bench got a lot of time on the floor.
He gets the second to fall as well. Finn got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor. Cade inbounds the ball. The Wolves have got a lot of ground to make up. Takes a three. Off target. Gomez passes to the high post. The crossover. Bain catches it inside. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. But he'll go to line.
Bain looks like he's 35 years old. Yeah, he kind of does. He's a true freshman.
He misses the first. Strong will check into the game. He's off on the second. 17 seconds left in the game. Salazar jacks up a three. Gets the bucket.
He's been hurting them out there, Vern. When are they going to wake up? I'm still waiting for the D to make the adjustment and lock him down.
Man inbounds the ball. The crossover. Demondy lets it go. Big time rejection.
It seems like nothing can destroy this guy, but he will destroy you in a heartbeat.
That's the ball game. The Hornets defeat Nevada 102-83. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Sacramento State Hornets slam the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
All right. Well, solid win at home against a rival. Went 14 of 28 from 3, 14 of 18 from the line. Rebounded them. They had a lot of steals there in the second half. Stokes put up another 24. Demonby was 17 man with 10. That Salazar had 26. So that was a good game for the bench to really get some playing time, get some confidence. So I'm glad that we had that type of game right now. Yeah, because Vitelli, we rested him with a bruised tailbone, so. Very good win here. I'm glad we took care of business. We got a lot of good minutes with guys out on the court. And, you know, I think we got a good rhythm and a good pace. It's not perfect. We got to clean up some things defensively, but overall, I'm pretty happy where we're at and how we're hitting our stride a bit going into the conference play. So, Coach, what helped out most the three-point shooting? I think it's the patience and the way we're getting open, taking advantage of the open threes. I think the guys are at a pretty good pace, pretty good rhythm these days across the board. You know, I didn't see too many. I mean, Wilmot missed 2, but other than him, I think everybody had a pretty good feeling, pretty good feel of the three-point shot. You know, and I think we took them at mostly good opportunities. And I think that's the difference is like we went to the hoop a whole lot early and, you know, where there's a lot of driving and slashing. Yeah, it seems like they couldn't miss. Yeah, I mean, guys were open and we're feeling it. And I think that the combo there is what's dangerous. And as far as like Nevada, I mean, Salazar is a special player. He went 6 of 10 from 3. And, you know, for them, it was just we were trying all sorts of different defenses. I think we just didn't play tight enough on them. And we should have played even tighter than what we were. But we came out. They were in the zone. Yeah, Exactly. But yeah, so we're looking pretty good here. Anyone on the schedule to worry about? We got another rival that we're trying to revive here with Cal Poly. Other than that, then we're into the Big Sky. So, I mean, you could always worry about the conference because the conference knows you the best. Right now, probably the best team in the Big Sky would be, you got Montana, who's pretty good right now. You got North Arizona. You got Eastern Washington's pretty good. So those are the class of the Big Sky right now. And so they will be tests, especially on the road, because these are just teams that know you the best. So, but we got one more non-conference game against Cal Poly, and then here at the Nest, and then we move into the conference play. So that's the way the schedule looks the rest of the way. All right, moving on. Okay. So we are going to go into the weekend. Number 8. We just went number 8. And here we go with the college hoops tonight.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at
I think
the
it was
Anchor
Michigan
Desk with
State
my
last
partner,
time.
Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll recap the biggest games of the week, as well as preview some of the big-time matchups that we'll be seeing across the land in the next week of college hoops. But we begin with a special player who was an easy choice as our player of the week in college basketball.
Meeking had one of the best weeks we've seen out of a big man in quite some time. He was sensational this week. Not just compared to other centers,
upset
but
Purdue.
to any other player in the country.
It was a magical week for him, Clark, no doubt about it. The fans
46
really got behind him
points
as
against
the points
Purdue.
kept piling up, and you could see him feed off their energy. He's a cult hero to those people now, and if he has a few more weeks like this one, he'll be one of the all-time legends at that university. Now, let's turn our attention to some of the action of the past week in the NCAA with our games of the week. We were treated to a matchup between two teams in the top 25. UAB was victorious over West Virginia.
It was a real treat to see these teams both come to play in what turned out to be a fantastic game. They showed us why they deserved their spots in the top 25. This was an entertaining and fun game to watch.
Of the game that we just looked
did
at,
a tremendous job in the rebounding department.
Game we just looked at was 81-80 over Purdue.
They showed great hustle.
As far as my game, it was 102 to
every time a shot
83.
went up on either end. That's always an area that can really be an indicator of a team's performance, and the rebounding numbers told the tale in this one.
He had 46 points of the 81.
And it's always an event when the two colorful coaches for these teams get
UNLV.
together. UNLV did away with Indiana.
This is one of those rare games where the fans come to the arena just as much to see the men on the side of the court as the players on it. I love watching these matchups just to see the subtle differences in how both of these great coaches operate during the game. Cleveland was absolutely unstoppable. His 26 points led the team. Watching him basically put his teammates on his back and single-handedly
Wow, 68% shooting.
Big game situation like this was
for the running Rebels.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. There are two of the sport's great head coaches facing off in this contest. These men are synonymous with the game of college basketball itself, and no matter how much respect they have for each other, you know there's quite a bit of pride on the line. But that's not the only item on the schedule that has NCAA fans buzzing. This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it. That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
Nice. All right, let's do recruiting. He wants to go to Hawaii and Washington State. Nice. We can get the guy from Lithuania locked down. Even though this guy's a 4-star, he's a 3-star 7-footer who might be 7-1 by the time he gets to us. All right. We're going to go ahead and simulate this. Hopefully we win at home against Cal Poly. $83-79, a lot closer than it should have been. Stokes with 30. Wow. Lot closer than it should have been. They played us tough in the second half. Cal Poly center dropped 29. Wow. We're going to simulate this game and then do some recruiting and then probably call it a night there. Pick it up tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central, or Friday, I guess, since it's probably today for a lot of us. 80-63 on the road. I like it. 19 for Parham, 19 for Stokes. With 8 rebounds. Stokes had 8 rebounds. Hey, no problem. So first conference win on the road at Idaho State. Oh, hey, it's our friend, A Butt, with 18. Andres Butt. They had the most of their points out of Butt. No, we're still 8. Hawaii or Washington State can still snipe Cantrell from me. Now I'm pretty much on the fast track to get the center. Now, next year, I need a ton of juniors. That are essentially going to be seniors. All right, so next stream will probably simulate through most of the Big Sky. Probably play a couple of the key games. I know, what was it? Oh, North Colorado dropped off. They must have had an injury. Take a look at our team quick. No injuries, so we can... I'm going to go ahead and auto... Gomez goes back in the reserves. All right, so you got your primary and secondary. Kind of gives the confidence is looking good across the board, actually. From Bain up, confidence is looking really good right now. Looking good, looking good. $106.40. Season schedule right now as we enter conference play. So our only losses you can see is to Washington State, who's number 16. Also look at the polls quick. Duke is number 1 now. Duke, Marquette, Alabama, Michigan State, Indiana, Oregon, UCLA, Sac State, Iowa, St. Joe's, UNC, Stanford, UAB, Wisconsin, Arizona State, Washington State, Georgetown, Washington, Pittsburgh, Florida State, Texas, LSU, Memphis, Providence, Arizona for the top 25 media. Coaches poll. We got Duke, Marquette, St. Joe's, Alabama, Oregon, Indiana, North Carolina, Michigan State, UCLA, Iowa, Sacramento State, Stanford, Texas, UAB, LSU, Washington State, Georgetown, Wisconsin, Florida State, Arizona State, West Virginia, Washington, Providence, Memphis, Minnesota. Mid-major. We're number 1 in the mid-major. It's Sac State, Akron, Hofstra, George Mason, Missouri State, Utah State, Troy, Pepperdine, Santa Clara, Drexel, Wichita State, St. Mary's, Gonzaga, Florida International, South Alabama, Bucknell, UC Irvine, Bradley, Nevada, Creighton, Cleveland State, Rider, Kent State, Arkansas, Little Rock, San Francisco. So that's where we stand right now in the polls. And the Big Sky standings, of course, Weber State and I are tied for first. And we're the only squad with a winning record as far as playing non-conference. So that is the team so far. Stokes leads the team with 18.7 points. Weber, 12.4. Vitelli, 10.6. Parham, 10.5. 7 for LC off the bench. 5.9. 5.6. 4.7. Wilmot, 4.7 with 6.6 assists per game. And almost 3 steals. So looking good, guys. That is going to be that's going to be it for tonight. I'm getting kind of tired. Plus, I got to get up in the morning. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tonight because it's Friday where I'm at. Friday, 7 p.m. Central. The rest of the weekend, it'll be Friday through Sunday at 7 p.m. Central. So remember to like, follow, and subscribe. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. Thank you to everybody that supports. Anything you can do, like watching ads or any type of other support that you can give is awesome because it helps me pay the bills. So, guys, thank you so much. I will see you later. We'll sign off like we normally do with a salute to America and then more information where you can find me on social media. See you guys later. Night.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary. Thanks to my top viewers today. Appreciate everybody on the leaderboard.